Well, hello, fellow gamers! Hello, welcome back to Fedlantis Plays. Today we are once again playing some Path of Exile! Oh yeah, we are doing some harvest again today. Last time we were doing some harvest, and we got, with the crop rotation, we got some pretty interesting results. Today we are going to try again, but we're going to do, instead of Imbued Scarab, we're going to do Imbued Craft Scarab, we're going to do Cornucopia, Harvest of Cornucopia. So, without further ado, let's get into it. There we are. We are our happy Pathfinder, doing some Forbidden Rite. Oh yeah, that's Poppy. Yes, purple and Poppy. Okay, so today I've changed a couple things around. We are doing. Oh, cool. I haven't been selling many of these. We are doing Cornucopia with all of these 8 mod maps on tier 16. Take my thing. Yes, there we go. Yes, I'm still selling from like 3 weeks ago. 4 weeks ago, maybe. From that one, yeah. It's a tough market, those corpse markets. Alright, so we are no longer doing the Imbued craft. We are doing Harvest Scarab of Cornucopia here, so we should have 1 additional tier 4 seed of each type, if possible. Which means on a good map we'll have 3 additional tier 4 seeds of each type. And sometimes we might get 4, probably not, but usually it's going to be 2 to 3. We also are still doing the increased pack size. I'm not sure if this is exactly the right way to do it, but I don't really have anything else to do. So life force is duplicated, obviously, and we're just going to be going with quantity of items. That's it. No other stuff is going to be on there. We are switching, switching away from the Beyond Demons. They might have given us more drops, but we didn't get any actual, or not a lot of corrupted currency from them. So yeah, so I want to see what it's going to be like for us to do Expedition. I want to see how much stuff we can get with Expedition, because obviously we're trying to pump up the quant as much as possible. So yeah, so we're gonna try to get as much Tujin as we can. Either Tujin or Danning. I would rather have either of these rather than Rog or Gwenin at this time, because they're just the more like raw currency guys. If I get Danning, I'll just shuffle everything over to Tujin. So we've got all of the nodes basically for that. We're doing big explosions with extreme archaeology, so we only get 1. That's going to make us save a bunch of time. We're going to have to be a bit careful not to hit any of the chaos damage immune, what is it? Remnants? Yeah, remnants. Of course, we are doing all of the harvest nodes, including this time we're doing the chance to have the Sacred Grove, because why not have 8% more quantity instead of the Scarab, and we're having a bigger pack size, which helps a little bit, but not too much. I was doing Primal Drought and Wild Drought, just trying to get as much Vivid as possible. But that was leading to a lot of situations where I just had basically 1 or the like 2. I was only getting 2 of the different types. So I'm gonna try this for a little bit, see if it works out, if it helps me get like slightly more Vivids, but at least 1 purple, 1 blue per harvest is what I'm looking for. Other than that, everything else is pretty much the same. Yeah, we just switched over from the Beyond over here to the Expedition. Anywho, let's get our map. We'll just get 5 maps. We are doing 20 rounds today, so yeah, we're gonna try to do because we did 20 before for the imbued scarab, and what we got in total was this. This is all the essence we got in total. Not the medallions, but so in total we spent probably about 20 divines worth of currency to get about each of these is 11. So this is 11 divines, 22 divines, 24 divines, 26 divines, 28, about 29 or 30 divines worth of essence. So, you know, we spent 20 divines to get 30 divines over 3 hours. Ooh, not such a good return. So we're going to try something new. We're going to see if this cornucopia pans itself out. And I hope you all enjoy it. Hey. I'll figure that out later. Okay. Must be doing a very specific craft at that. Okay. It increased. We are still doing Eater of Worlds, of course, to get those quant altars. Everything is good. Hordes, Cornucopia, doubling lineage. Excellent. All right, let's do it. Let's go. I hope you all are having a wonderful weekend. We are coming up on July, which contains one of my favorite holidays, one of my most favorite holidays, the 4th of July. I love American 4th of July. It is so much fun. I used to set off the fireworks for the big fireworks shows. Did that for quite a few years when I was younger, in my 20s. It was great, great fun. If you guys ever want to hear some stories about some pyrotechnic creation, yeah, let me know. I'd be glad to go over it. But I'm in Taiwan, and we don't have that here. I guess maybe I could get together with some other American expats, but most of us left because we just didn't want to be around America. Like the American system anymore. So even though I love the holiday, some of the governmental systems I'm not such a fan of. So oh, so sad. No quant. But I digress. Okay, we're up. We're doing Rog. That's too bad. I didn't want Rog. I wanted someone else. Stop giving me Rog. We got a bunch of Alva going off here. We don't have that many, maybe. We don't have that many altars popping up, which is unfortunate. And of course, we're going through this map quite a bit faster. Because we don't have all of the Beyond mobs popping up on us. You know, I wish those guys would have health bars above them when they were full life so I could just see them. That would be helpful. Too much clutter on the screen, you know. Hey, there's some quantum rarity. GG can implement that. Not that anybody watches these streams anyways, but you know. some feedback is good feedback. Better than nothing. And another one. Now, hopefully, people have been doing harvesting juice for a long time, and it's usually supposed to be pretty profitable. So I'm just wondering exactly what I'm doing, if I'm doing something that's not. Maybe my build is just not fast enough. I know there's a lot of people who can just like zoom through these maps and just pop everything like in an instant. So maybe it's just I need to change my build up. But this is an all-arounder, and yeah. Maybe I should get something that's a bit better for mapping, where I'm just like auto-bombing through stuff. That might be something to think about. Okay, so we have 2 monsters left. Let's go get. Actually, you know, I don't even care about the expedition unless it's Tujin or Denning, so. Alright. So see here, we only got 2 types of plants. We got the yellow and the purple, so I'm a bit yeah, okay, well this one obviously. So maybe it's just something I'll have to get used to. Purple. Now the harvest itself should take a little bit extra time because I have to kill these bosses. Hopefully, yes, I get doubled. Nice. Double the boss. Did I get double the boss? I thought I got double the boss. Well, maybe not. It looked like for a second I did. Oh, that's... Okay, maybe I did. I don't know. No. And then... Honor of the Night. So basically this one will include Sacred Blossoms to see if that gives us, you know, some more currency. I know mostly we're just trying to farm Sacred Blossoms, but... Please, Tujin or Denning! Ooh, that scarab was so mysterious. Come on, rock for me. Alright. Yay, increased quant. Oh, did I miss a Grand Eldritch? Too bad. Should have gotten the Grand Eldritch, but I'm not counting the Eldritch stuff. For those of you wondering, I'm not counting the Eldritch stuff because basically any strategy you want can include all that. Like, if you want to include that in the amount of money you're making per hour, that's fine. Like, yeah, it is money that you're making doing this farm, but you know, there's other things you could be doing with this farm that are potentially better, right? Of course, on tier 17 maps, this would also be better, but, you know, I'm trying to do something that's a little bit more accessible to the casual player. I'm definitely ending up with less stuff per map. So the Beyond guys were definitely giving me more things, but I'm not sure if it was valuable things or not. I tell you, a lot of the money that I make, a lot of the currency that you make with these maps, at least this league, comes from all the lantern mods for chaos, especially how for how good chaos is this league. So that's why I'm not doing a bunch of things I probably should do with the lantern. Like, I probably should have gotten a bunch of Beyond Demon lanterns to try to get all those Beyond Demon drops as much as I could when I was expecting to be on. And this time I should probably get all the Expedition ones that I can, so that I can get a bunch more Expedition artifacts. Because they do provide quite a few artifacts and currency. Alright. This is Gwenin, so I don't care. Where's the harvest? There it is. Here we got 3. Phoenix Joy for full. Oh, okay. Let's go sell something. Boop, boop. All right, so nice. We got a blue one here. Boss man, give me blossoms while you can. Okay, turn up. Make your thing, right? You gotta. Okay. Cool. Yeah, so they do this thing where they after half their life is gone, they'll like become a plant again and then spawn a couple mobs, and you know, that's all nice. Ooh, bone circlet. Okay. That's unfortunate. So now I have to choose. Of course, I'm going to choose the yellow because... Hey! I'm going to get both. That's nice. That was a 10% proc. So if you notice what's going to be happening a lot during this harvest, which is different from the last one, is a lot... We're going to have a lot more times where the other one is going to wilt and die. It's only a 10% chance that it's not. So we got pretty lucky with this one. And we have, looks like, 2 Narnums going on. And there's a first Sacred Blossom. Let's see if we can get another one. That's amazing. We have 0 juice fell from all the other mobs. That's super bad. What a weird thing. Yeah, as you can see, you get a lot less juice. So this is all going to be about, pretty much all going to be about the Sacred Blossoms. I'm only expecting maybe 5 Divines or so of other juice. But the Cornucopia Scarab is only... is like half as expensive as the Imbued Crafting Scarab, so should be treating us pretty well. We should get some pretty good ROI. Oh, I forgot to take out the other one. Okay, so... Oh, almost did it. Almost. That was so close. Okay. Hey, it's denning. All right. We like ourselves some denning. We're going to wait until we get all of the increases on here. What? Come on. Sure what that's all about, but okay. Now these are really evenly spread out. Doesn't look like there's any chaos resist mod on there. Chaos reduced damage or immune mod. Very nice. Walking through the map. Now, what I am probably gonna do, I have some future channel announcement. This is probably the best time. Well, maybe not the best, but it's as good a time as any to talk about it. I am probably going to be stopping my Friday streams. I just don't have the times on Friday anymore to do it. So I'm gonna stop the Friday streams, but I'm gonna continue these Sunday, Monday streams. I feel like they're pretty good, And, yeah. Ooh, fortunate. We are so fortunate. However, I think I'm probably going to be changing the times around a little bit. I'm not sure. I'm going to start playing around with a little bit of different timing for stuff. Wow, what's all this? Why it's all terrible. Why did he drop so many rares or uniques? Okay. Excellent. Okay, so we're getting another 67 increased quantity. Okay. Which is nice. Oh. Maybe more? Oh, I thought that was the end. It's the assassin mitts. Nice. Hashashin. Alright, we're good to go. Denning. Alright, is this one worth it? Excavated chest, quantity. Currency items. Quantity dropped by monsters, quantity dropped by monsters. Artifacts dropped by monsters. Increase experience. Fractured items. Don't care this league. Sometimes that can be really nice though. And rarity of items and monsters. Rare weapon. Okay, so basically I want to try to get all of these in. And yeah, that's in. Don't care. All right. I can die from these guys. They do get pretty boppy. They get pretty strong. Look at all these artifacts and stuff that I'm getting from them, though. Stacking them. Excellent. Okay, let's go. All right. Hey, look, we should have all of them. Yeah. All three different kinds. That's very nice. Life regen. Okay, that's what was going on there. Got ourselves the Mother of Thorns. Come on, sit on your butt. Make some new bodies. Okay, there we go. Yep. She's summoning forth more dudes. She's gonna give us the Sacred Blossom. Oh, but you did give us a belt. That's nice. I am going to take a look at all the unique equipment that comes out from this, too. Whoa. That was weird. I think that was some kind of a... I think that was some kind of a lag issue, maybe? I'm not sure. It was very strange, though. Maybe I just got stun locked. That can happen sometimes with this character. And the fact that for some reason my flask is not... Yeah, gaining stuff probably... Yeah, I gain 89% reduced flask charges, so that's where that comes from. Narnum, Born of the Night. Doesn't affect any of my other flasks, really. Ooh, wow, look at all those Crimson Temple maps. That's funny. Yeah, these are all good. Yeah, come on, cat. Can you, be real here? Yeah, there you go. Pray to the harvest gods. Give me your sacred blossom. I don't know if it actually takes that much longer. We'll see, obviously. Come on, dude. Stop being so annoying. Part of it is just that my projectiles are all randomly firing. Whoa, whoa. Alright, I'm gonna set up a portal here in case I do die. Jannar, the Omen. There we go. If y'all have any plans over the 4th of July week, let me know. It'd be cool to hear what's going on back in the States. My son is actually off on vacation, so this week I'm gonna start training him on writing his own name. That'll be fun. As well as looking to do some improvements to the channel, you know, seeing if I can get some more viewers like you. Okay. Not a diddly bupkis. Oh, okay, it's already in there. There, everything good to go. All right, excellent. 30. Da, 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 da. Okay, cool. Welcome to the Jungle Valley. We got fun and games, there's lots of fun and games here, right? One is killing monsters, the other is picking up loot. Those are 2 fun and games. Ooh, immune to fire, immune to lightning. Any immune to chaoses? Well, who is it anyways? Tujin, yay! Tujin. Oh, it's only greater, so I'm good to go. I almost did the wrong thing. Let me see. Hey, we do have some guys popped up here. Nice. Okay, let's see. Anything here? Nope. Okay. Go back. Now, there is, strangely enough, a Legion monolith right in the middle of Tujin's little artifact fields. I wonder if they're hinting at something. Is it related? I'm not sure. You know, one of the things I wish they would start doing with Path of Exile, similar to what they did with Magic the Gathering, is every once in a while, not quite to the amount that Magic the Gathering has done in the past, but every once in a while it'd be nice to like revisit a mechanic, to like have it upgraded or changed. So like, you know, have it shifted slightly, just for the league. That'd be kind of cool. Right, so like, the Sentinel robots have found themselves like being made aware or something like that. Or maybe, you know, stuff going on in Delirium. The Delirium has been infected by Blight, you know? Like, some interesting, like, crossovers or, like, you know, a little bit more of a storyline crossovers between, like, the different mechanics and stuff like that would be kind of cool. I don't know how feasible it is, but... Because, like, a lot of the older mechanics, like Harbinger, definitely needs something new to make it seem interesting, right? Same with Abyss. Abyss could use something new to make it seem cool. The Rogue Exiles would also, like, that'd be cool. It'd be nice. It'd be kind of cool if the Rogue Exiles were like had a scarab where they would became masters. Okay, wait. Let's go get Tujin. All right. Quantity of artifacts dropped by monsters. Artifacts dropped by monsters. Drop additional currency items. That's pretty good. Artifacts found in chests. Armor item. Don't care. Don't care. Okay, so the bottom ones I don't care about. So actually... Where's that? A little bit too much. That. Okay, that still hits it. Does it hit all of these guys? It does. And that. Okay, cool. Good enough. Woo. Come on, give me haste. There we go. I'm like trying to do it, but I keep on getting interrupted. There we go. Look at all the artifacts that are dropping. Oh, come on. Really? That's lame. Why does it do that? It's like there's some condition that sometimes it will just be like bloop. It's computer side too. I'm not sure what's going on. Maybe there's some fault in my system. I hope not. Don't want to have to get a new system. But at least once per stream this happens. I've got all the settings to super low too. Oh, and I tried a game this weekend with my buddy James. Any of you has anybody here heard of Albion Online? It's an MMO game. Come on, come on. Wow. These guys are tough. This guy especially. What's going on with this guy? Extra life. Extra cold exposure. Extra cold damage and exposure. Is he just regenerating life too fast? Alright. I'm not sure what's going on. Let's see. Let's see if this deals with it. Yeah, there we go. Regen was too high. Okay. You guys. What's going on up here, huh? Oh, you're all dudes. You're all dudes from here. Okay. Any other guys? Nope. Okay. Interesting. Where's the harvest? Nice. Have all three. Aw, see, I don't know why it does this so often. It has this whole other one. Why does it? Flame sauce. Come on, these dudes that go underground are so annoying. Yeah, you. go. There's another guy who's still alive. Hey, I see you. Okay, finally. Okay, so it looks like even when it does this, I'm probably only likely to get 2 per map. So I'm gonna pop up the yellows so I can get some more yellow juice, because I think that's where all the money is. Obviously. The money is in the yellow juice. Ooh, look at all those things growing on that snake. What are those? Are those little beetles or something? Ew. Okay, close to getting halfway. She's gonna stand on her butt. Give me some extra monsters to fight. What? Okay. Seriously. Can you just already do your thing? Why are you not? Is this like a bug or something? There we go. How annoying. Somebody needs to fix these mechanics for the harvest bosses. Yeah, they bug out too much. Hey, Sacred Blossom number 2 and Bone Circlet again. What? Oh, right. Okay. Okay, so not quite our first 5 maps. I thought it was. This is our 5th map. Let's do it. No freezes, no freezes, no freezes. Thank you. So yeah, I was thinking about playing some Albion online on the channel, maybe in the next couple of weeks or so. Not sure. I might wait until after I get back from the US to try it out. It seems like an interesting game. I haven't really gotten too far into it, so I thought I would do a kind of a playthrough thing for the channel, you know, see what advice maybe people can give me. It seems very similar to like a V Rising type of game, except for you're not making your own base. V Rising is also a game I like a lot. It's pretty sweet. If you guys like more like MMO research, not research, but like resource gathering type games. And that is gonna be the one for you. Maps duplicated. Sure, why not? Quantity, quantity, give me more quantity. I wonder if quantity helps with the Sacred Blossom. Chances are it does. But it could just also be random. You never know. I mean, maybe they know. Maybe they've done enough experiments playing the game. TGG is notoriously unhelpful when it comes to actual numbers, though. Which can be frustrating. I mean, how long did it take for them to figure out how much the, how to do the jewels? The, oh, what do you call them? These suckers, the timeless jewels, right? Yeah, it took a long time for people to figure that out. It like 6 years. Heyo, Game Exile! How is your weekend coming along? I hope very well. Yeah, it is. Yes, glad to see a fellow exile streaming. I'm always happy to see people streaming Path of Exile. Oh, I was talking about this a little bit earlier. Have you played Albion? Albion Online? You ever tried it out? It looks pretty interesting. I tried it out a little bit this weekend with a buddy of mine. I was thinking about doing some streaming of it. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, it is a little bit of an older game. It's from 2017. Okay, yeah, okay. I'll try it out then. I mean, I've tried it out, but I'll try it out online. I want to see what it's like streaming. See if it makes any good some good content. All right, Tujin. What do we want from Tujin? Artifacts. Armor, pack size. Pack size artifacts is pretty good. And just looking for anything. Quantity artifacts. Looks like no chaos stuff, so... Ah, okay. I don't know, do they do RTM? That's one of the things I'm wondering about. Is if they do RTM. Oh, I don't need the rare. So I'd rather get a little bit more in and possibly get some of the other stuff. There we go. For some reason, it's real hard to get that haste up sometimes. This one's flipping items. So, yeah, I'm wondering how, like, because people have been playing it for so long, do you think the flipping items is still a thing? Like, do you think crafting and selling items is still a thing? I'm not sure. Yeah. Again, also, I really wonder about real-time, real money trading situation. And are all the best items crafted? That'd be kind of interesting. If they have 0 unique items to find, it's just all crafted items. Alright. Still no Tujin currency. I guess we got a couple medallions last time. Oh, okay, we should be good. Please, no double... Oh, man, see, they always do this. Why couldn't it be over there? Yes it is, in my opinion. Specifically highest rarity items with the lowest quantity. You can hold them for a while and resell. Cool. Alright. Good to know. Narnharm, Born of the Knights. PvP can also be a good way, but you're risking losing all dying, so... Yeah, good build plays role. Yeah, you can solo gank lone players. Oh, interesting. Yeah, one of my buddies got killed. We entered a PvP zone, and he got killed pretty quickly. That was interesting. It's interesting. I don't know. I've never played a place where PvP zones are so open like that, so... It does sound interesting. Okay, now please just don't... Yeah, it did. That kind of thing makes me really not like Cornucopia, so... Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm just gonna put in the increased chance to get... Hey. Whoa. Something was bringing me down. It was bringing me down. Now, I wonder, the other thing with this strategy, I don't know if anybody knows, is it better with the Cornucopia to just ignore quantity and rarity? Does it affect it? I didn't really look it up before I started doing this. If it's better to ignore quantity rarity while doing Cornucopia, it's probably just better to go straight into find the harvest, do the harvest as fast as possible, and then go to the next one. Try to get all the sacred blossoms that you can. Hey, buddy. Stop skipping away. Why are you doing this? So that's what's allowing me every time. Yeah, Cornucopia is this. It will give you a tier 4 seed of each type, if possible. So you're always going to have... You're looking for blossoms with this instead of the most juice. So I'm wondering if that seed, this fragment here, the Sacred Blossom, this is worth 2.2 divines per. On the low end, in bulk, you can probably sell for 2.5. Or 2.4, something like that. Depending on how many you have. If you get like 10 or more, maybe you can even sell for 3 divines per. But if Sacred Blossoms, you know what? I'll look it up right now. Sacred Blossom's Mac Fragment gains access to the Sacred Grove where Obayashi is. Yep. Chance to drop when defeated. Okay, what's the chance? Is that affected by... Yeah. I'm just not sure. But it makes me... Yeah, it doesn't really say. I can't find it anywhere. If anybody else can find if the Sacred Blossoms are affected by quantity, that'd be cool. Cool to know. I'm just going to assume that it is. Because it doesn't say it's not. But it could be a better, it might be a better strategy to just go straight, if you're doing Cornucopia for money over time, that just to go straight into the harvest to try to do that. It's a pretty cool scarab though, I like it. But I'm considering taking those two out. And maybe, because there's some expedition type stuff. Increased number of runic monster markers. Always led by Denning. How much is the always led by Danning? That's 9 chaos per. Wait. Seriously? That's 9 chaos? It might be worth doing this. Alright, but I'm not going to mess it up. We're focusing on harvest of Cornucopia. It might be worth it to switch things up, but I'm not sure. Anywho. None of that matters. I'm going to be saving up a lot of juice. I'm going to try to end the blossoms. I'm going to try to make a bunch of the adorn jewels. Either in the next stream or the stream after. We'll probably be trying to do some of that. Wow, look at all these guys coming right for me. Nope, okay. What? No, don't ambush me. How dare you? Vorshi, Guff, Janice, nice. I'm gonna leave you guys all in humiliation right there. I might pass by you another couple times. Don't mind me. Just stay in your lanes. Rose. I love it when they're all magic monsters. That's so cool. Duplication. Nice. More quants. So, Game Exile, have you had any luck with finding some gamification of your job, or maybe looking into something else? Oh my. Stop being all immune to damage and stuff. There we go. Who's it led by? Rog. Don't care. Yeah, so this one will be the blue guy, and then all the other ones will be yellow juice, which is better. Would love to see me with Headhunter doing Super Frenzy with big funds. I do have a Headhunter. Oh, big buffs. Ha 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 ha. Not really, yeah. On the job thing. Well, it'll come, man. Oh, you left it? Oh, just didn't like the people? Wasn't your bag? Wasn't your cup of tea? That's cool. As far as Headhunter buffs thing goes, I do have a Headhunter. However, I don't really have a character right now that it fits on. The Tides of Time belt is just so good with Progenesis and Dying Sun that I can't, as a Pathfinder, I can't, social anxiety and stress? Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, this one always gonna be rogues. I think I have a rogue, no frogs. Here, there we go. Yeah, that's pretty much all jobs though, I think. Stress and social anxiety. Yeah, there's not an easy way to find a job that doesn't have stress and social anxiety. You can have less stressful jobs. To be honest, security is probably the least amount of stress and social anxiety I've ever had in any job. If you can work overnight, like graveyard shift, that security for like Pinkerton, or what do they call it? Securitas now is what it is. Yeah, Securitas. The money's okay as long as you don't have a record. You don't need to be, I mean, obviously, look at me, I'm not a big beefy guy or anything, but yeah, and if you can get the graveyard shift or early morning shifts, usually it's pretty chill. But when I was working graveyard shifts in Las Vegas, basically I was able to read all night long. I think I got through, I worked there for a year, and I think I got through like 30 novels. Yeah. Just don't do it at a mall or anything with like a lot of people. Do it for a private company. If you can get the job working like at a private company. That's the way to go. Yeah, in a year I was able to read like 30 500-page novels or something like that. Just because, you know, you're sitting there for 8 hours in the middle of the night. It's hard to stay awake, but if you don't have any problems staying awake at night, you know, getting up, moving around, then it's okay. Like if you're a person who can be up all night long, then it's fine. But and it can be pretty cool. You can have some interesting stories, because basically all that you do in your security, as long as you're not in like a super high crime area, is yeah, you just go, you just call the police if anything real happens. Other than that, it's the most like, yeah. It's less dangerous to be a security guard, actually, than it is to be a clerk at a gas station, right? Because you're not dealing with money. So, I worked in 2 places when I was doing security. I worked, well, a couple more than 2, but the first place that I worked was a Yeah. Okay, fine. Yeah, so if you're working in the daytime, it's going to be a little bit more like interaction with people because there's more people up and about. So that's the one thing. Graveyard shift is where it's at if you want it to be like super low key and chill. Especially if you're doing security for a company. Like just making sure that nobody's breaking in at night, watching the cameras, that kind of thing. The pay is also, or at least when I was working there, slightly above average. I think when I was working there in the early 2000s, I was making $20 an hour. So, oh, Prometheus, you did a night shift at a hospital and it's really dead. Yeah. Yeah, it's not really hard to do a security job. You're just basically looking, maybe you'll write some reports. That's about it. You do have to deal with some very odd personalities, especially graveyard shift, but basically, they look at the door, open them up in the morning. Yeah, pretty much, Prometheus. Pretty much. Nice to see you around again, Prometheus. Yeah, it's funny that oh, it's Tujin again. It's funny that one of the low-stress jobs I've ever done is security, actually. Most people would think it's higher stress, but 37 challenges. Which ones do you have left? I'm not even doing challenges this league. I'm not interested in the armor at all. I'm not interested in any of the MTXs, so fire damage. Logbooks. Alright, so we're just gonna do here. Pack size. No, actually, look at that. Yeah, that's good. All right. You're basically, yeah, so close to being done. 37. Need to kill 26 more Vol Omnitect for Masterful Monster. Okay. Are you trying to harvest? Are you trying to get them all yourself? Like, get all the Vol Temples yourself, or? Because I think you could probably just buy them super cheap for that online, right? For all the people who got failed stuff. Yeah. Okay. Logbook. 200 maps with a scarab, right? Okay. Why? They were just... Nobody was selling them? That's interesting. Syndicate and Alva. Okay, cool. See? And even now, it's the same... Same one. Lots of temples, 60 Katrinas. How many of the... 26. You got 26. So 50%. That's pretty good. There's a trick to it, yeah. I don't remember paying attention. There's supposed to be a trick to getting the veiled orbs, but I wasn't paying attention whenever they found out how to do that. Okay. Yeah, because some people were getting like a 5% drop rate on those veiled orbs, and some people were getting like a 50%. So maybe it was just a bug that came out in the beginning of the league and they fixed it. Katrina Game Exile, they dropped from the Syndicate Mastermind. So you have to fight the Mastermind to get a chance to drop it. Come on, sit up, do your thing. Seriously? Come on, what's the deal here? There we go. Also use the scarab that gives you Esther Chronicles, so lots of temples. Yeah, that's a cool scarab. No, I think Veils are 3 or 4 divines. I'm not sure. They used to be 10 chaos, but... Syndicate. It was interesting, and now it's not. Now you just, like, go, like, for Katrina as fast as possible. In Standard? Yeah. No idea. Sold all for 14 divines each. Oh. Well, that's pretty good. Oh, wait. So did you sell... Prometheus, did you sell all of your... Did you sell all of them for 14 divines, or did you sell for 14 divines each? Because 14 divines for an unveil, that's pretty good. That's... I mean, depends. How long did it take? Okay, so how long did it take for you to run one Katrina? To get to one Katrina? Ah, okay. What is this? Is there like some weird bug or something? How come I can't damage this guy at all? (5 to 8 maps. Okay. Yeah, I can't do any damage to this guy. What's going on? That's weird. Come on. Do your whatever thing. Why can't... I literally can't do any more damage to this guy, and he's not... Weird interaction with Dune's map boss today. Game Exile. What was that weird interaction? There it goes. Okay, finally. And this Narnum guy's stuck for about a minute before taking damage again. Oh, that's interesting. Never seen anything like that. Yeah, that is interesting. Not sure. This game definitely has some bugs in it. Yeah, I know for the Dunes boss, he wasn't moving at all. Yeah, for the Dunes boss, usually... Zelga's chain belt. Those can be or something, I think. Yeah, the Dunes boss, I know he does the thing where he pulls the sword out of him at halfway and then regens life. So maybe he just got stalled with the programming there or something. I don't know. This game has so many systems upon systems on it that I'm surprised there aren't more bugs that pop up. So far, my thing with the Cornucopia Scarab is it seems like they, for some reason with the programming, it always wants to have the same crop pair, want to have the tier 4 crop, and they need to fix that if that's the case. They really should make it so that each crop has its own... Like, if the crop spawns, it's not on the same... If it can do it not on the same one, that it is not on the same one. Because it's super annoying. Alright. Immortal Shrines monsters, yeah. I would love if GG can do something with Immortal Shrine monsters. You know, they take no damage to try to kill them close to the shrine. Yeah, that is annoying. But that's kind of... That's not a bug. That's intended. I don't know, what they could do with that. I don't understand why they have Immortal Shrines. The people who have minions don't care about them. The people that don't have minions just find them annoying. So, even the people with the minions find them annoying too, so... But my best drop for today, probably Sacred Blossoms. I've gotten 2 Sacred Blossoms. Hoping for more. Yeah. Hoping for more Prometheus, but... I find those shrines often useless. Yeah, Game Exile, the invulnerability shrines, I think, aren't even... Unless you can rush the boss to the fight. Even then, unless you're running minions, because it doesn't count for you. It doesn't give you immortality, it's just your minions. So even, like, the people who have minions, usually they've got everything for their minions tailored, or they don't care. Really? The Immortal Shrine works for you? Are you serious? I could have sworn I died a couple times when I had Immortal Shrine. Huh. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I'm mistaken. Well, you learn something new every day. Thanks a lot, Prometheus, for letting me know. Maybe they're not useless. Oh. Okay. Well, Now you just need to have a skill to suck all the minions away from it so that you can actually touch it. Ah, maybe that's it. Yeah, I tend to have skills take my life. Either with life tap or the skill itself. Or with the, what is it? There's that mastery, the life mastery, that skills cost 30% of life. It's another Tujin. Says you cannot be damaged. Okay. Yeah, you can't be damaged, but you can pay your own life for things. That makes sense. That's what it's been. Some damage is self-inflicting, some not. It depends on if it's take damage or as a cost. So like if you're using life tap, then yeah. If you're using life tap, then it will still take the life away from you because you're using it as a cost. Like a spending rather than like a hit. But things like Bone Shatter probably wouldn't be affected by it. Okay. I think this will... Yeah, alright. Let's do it. Game Exile, have you ever had a Bone Shatter build? No, I have not. I have not tried it. I have always wanted to, but have never gotten around to it. Makes tier 17's fun and not super deadly. Yeah, shrines are good for tier 17 maps for sure. I was thinking about how far you could push that duration. Apparently, well, I mean, you can go pretty far with Gull and I don't know if Blunderbuss does it. The armor pushes duration, but with the increased duration on the tree plus the scout, nice. Plus from the from Gull, you can probably get it pretty far. It can go good. Okay. See, look at this. This pair, this should not happen. This should not happen. It happens every time there's two of them together. This is what happens. So this is, they need to fix this. Why is it every single time? So bad. Think about how far, skill effect duration, you can also self-curse with temp chains. That's true. The skill effect duration, it's not a skill effect, it's a buff. So I don't know if skill effect duration does it. Temp chains will do it. I think just to make sure you can get like a minute. Yeah. It does look like it's on purpose, Prometheus. I don't know why though. Like this makes the Cornucopia one just not that good and really frustrating to deal with. Maybe they want you to do the Imbued craft at the same time, but that's like an extra 7 DC just so that your crops don't wilt. The Cornucopia Scarab? Well, no, the Cornucopia Scarab is new, so... 2 tier 4 on one plot. I would like I would like it. So if there's so you no, I want it so that all the tier 4s, so like if it's a random tier 4 going off on a plot, that's fine, but I think the Scarab of Cornucopia should have the tier 4s on different plots. Like, because otherwise it's basically like a third of it is, a third of the cost of it is just being wasted. Well, I mean, no, because look. Just because the Scarab of Cornucopia. So, like, that one doesn't have 2. That one just has the 1. And there were other plots that it could have chosen, so it's weird for it to always be, like, one that has it. And sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes there's 3 and they're all on different plots. But no, there's another yellow plot. See, there's another yellow plot right up there. I don't know. I think it might be coded so that it would rather do that, though. Because it happens, it's been happening really consistently. Yeah, maybe, it's possible. Maybe, yeah. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll have a lot more chances to see today. Need more data sets. We will. We're going through another about another 15 more maps. Or what, 12 more maps today. So we'll be able to see Prometheus. We shall be able to see. Definitely less life force, though. So if we don't get a bunch more Sacred Blossoms, then yeah, I'm gonna have to really. I'd still rather have yellow. We'll have to really think about. What's better, because you know it might just be better not to do either crop rotation or Cornucopia. Like it might just be better to do normal Imbued. Can you tell me how you come up with my username? Oh yeah, sure. When I was younger, when I was like in my 20s, I just like the name Phalon, like I don't know, kind of like it just came to me one day. I just liked it, Phalon, and then I wanted to use the PH instead of the F, you know, so I'd seem a little cool. Yeah, too much of a nerd, I know. And then one time I found that somebody was using it, like in a game I wanted to play. I was like, that's weird. I've never seen that before. And so I added the TIS, just so that I could, you know, do the name, and it's been my handle ever since. Gilder was my name for a long time. I liked that a lot. You know, a guilder. A guilder is a person who puts gold flake on things. 12 more maps. Okay. Oh, I should kill the boss on this one. Or wait, did I miss it already? Did I miss the 14th? Oh, I'm the 15th. I missed it. Too bad. Thank you. Yes, I like having an original name. It just comes to you. It's very convenient when making accounts for games. Until I become super famous and everybody tries to copy me. And I'll have to pay people for the privilege of using my name in that game. Which is never gonna happen. But, you know. One can dream to pay somebody to use their own name, right? That's the dream. You know you've made it when you're paying somebody else to use your own name online. But yeah, Game Exile, I would check out Securitas is probably the biggest security company and the easiest one to get into. A really good burger? I thought the dream was finding a really good burger, yes. That is also a dream, especially in Taiwan. I found an okay burger, like a passable one. But a really good burger? Not quite yet. If someone had the same name for, let's say, a Twitter page, would that be a problem? I mean, you know, if I really was, like, using it to make money, yeah, it's a problem. I mean, people do this all the time. There's a really infamous situation that happened where Google let its domain name lapse. And so Joe Schmo just claimed it. And he actually owned the rights to Google for a while. I think they bought it from him for something ridiculous too. Because they had to. He registered it, or there was maybe there was an error or something. I'm not sure the whole story. But yeah, if somebody legit owns the name for the domain, yeah, then it's theirs. If it's legit, I think maybe for the Google one there was some kind of a glitch or something, or yeah, it wasn't. Even if it was just an oversight, I think they couldn't have they couldn't have done anything about it. It had to have been like a computer glitch, and then they were like, yeah, this was a glitch, you don't get it, sorry. But yeah, it did happen. Ooh, look at all those pop-pops. Dawn has good three cup chicken. Yes, it does. The soup dumplings are also quite amazing. And the beef noodle soup. Oh, beef noodle soup here. Never made me appreciate having beef tendon more. Maybe. So maybe who is one that first established the name has the most rights? Nope. Doesn't matter online. If you claim it, it's yours. It's the Wild West out here. ROG. Okay, no ROG. Don't care about ROG. Should have paid attention when I was doing that. Why? Oh, it must be glitching out a little bit. Hi, buddy. How are you? Okay, so, look. We have all these other yellow plots. But I bet you the 2 tier 4 seeds are in this plot up here. 1, 2. It has 4 other yellow plots to choose from, but it just randomly chooses this one? No. So if Cornucopia really wants to do that to work, it should work like it should be separate. It's making me really not want to do that because, yeah, okay, I get a chance to get basically 1 seed per... One seed per plot. It's like a casino, the house always wins. Yeah, but in this case it loses. I'm the house. No, the GGG, it loses for GGG too, because it makes me not want to play this. Like, I seriously am thinking about just switching strategies. Because if you're not getting 3 different seeds to choose from, or at least 2 different seeds to choose from, there's not really... Cornucopia has 0 usage unless you're just self-farming blossoms. Like, it's an easier way to self-farm blossoms, I guess. But you have to farm cornucopias and then get the cornucopias to farm the blossoms. So, like, for solo self-found, it's fine, but... Yeah, I think it's just the way they set it up, but if they set it up that way, I think it's just wrong. It's evil. If I wanted currency to make currency, you won't do tier 17s, Prometheus. What do you do if you want to make currency? So now there are other people using my name. What would you think it has to be best to modify your brand name? Oh, if there's other people using your name, well, I mean, it really depends on what you want your brand to be. You know, mine's kind of based off of me, so if yours is based off of your personality, then, you know, stick with it. People will come to you. But if it's based off of the game itself, or if it's based off of a play style or something else, maybe change it to better match that, or maybe change it to better match your personality or who you are. Tier 17s are harsh. Yeah, that's true. To be honest, I think the best... It's all about longevity. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. Corrupt Tempest on death. For currency, I think the farming the what is it, the Forgotten is the best. It's because all the Forgotten maps would have to update over 400 thumbnails. Yeah, maybe. Or you could just leave them and do a brand change. Game Exile. You don't have to update all of them. I mean, I don't update all my old thumbnails with new stuff, even though I could make them better. Just leave them be. Change. See what happens. Early on, I like running essences and harvest. Yeah, essences are pretty good early on, and harvest, because people want all that stuff for crafting. Yeah, and then go and then Cable reroll the essences. Oh, Gamble reroll the essences. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. Yeah, it's early on. Yeah, early on selling juice and gambling to reroll essences, and also just selling essences is good. It's good money. But I think for the I think the synthesis maps, they run like 10 chaos per map right now. So for 40 chaos, you're going to be getting one full set, which is going to net you half of a Maven's Writ, which basically pays for the set, plus a why is that not? Well, I can't pick anything up. Something's lagging out here. What's going on? There we go. Plus a what is it? Oh, plus a synthesis cortex map, which is also half a divine. Wow, this is a super laggy map. This is server side. This is not my computer. This is server side. And on top of that, you get to have the all the drops that come, all the rings and stuff, and all the other synthesized items. Some of which can sell for, 40 divines to 100 divines, especially early in the league. Elders for Watcher Eyes is nice. Yeah. And it's pretty fast. Or the Uber. Running Shaper is such a pain, though. Although I like the fight better than Elder, you have to, like, pay attention. It's a cooler fight. It's much more interesting to do. There's no money in Shaper, that's true. The only money in Shaper is from the fragments to do the Uber, Shaper. So it's just like a time for money thing. So if you can kill it super fast, then maybe, but even still, I don't think it's worth it. I mean, even Cortex has at least the Cortex has some drops you can do. The Maven fight, I need to get so much better at the Maven fight. I'm so bad at that last phase. The last phase gets me. All the rest of it, I'm okay. But that last phase with the spinning laser beams going off, I am just terrible at it. Trying to do the memory game with those spinning laser beams. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, and that's raw movements, B2. You don't want to be doing a bunch of blink skills, right? You don't want to be doing blinking around as your movement because it's not smooth enough to go through the laser beams. Yeah. Oh, I touched the wrong thing. It popped up on me too quick. Plus it's laggy. Stop being so lagged out. Like, if you want a lot of Renegade minions you're not intending to chase. Oh, you mean if you're not intending to chase Maven around? Yeah. You want a lot of range, yeah. Range or minions if you don't want to chase the, yeah, on that last phase. Good gracious. Okay, any Anything here I need to worry about? Lightning damage? Nope. Alright, so... Whoa. Oh, no worries, man. Sorry, speedrunning temples. Yeah. The type I'm seeing, so sometimes certain words get switched. No worries, no worries. No worries, Prometheus. All having fun here. Just always trying to get better, so... Like I learned today that you can do the... Oh, look, an abomination map. You can do the, Invulnerability Shrine does affect you as long as you're not spending life. A lot of chests here. Oh my gosh. This map is so lagged out. It's one of those instances. Alright, so... Okay, so here's the thing. So there's one purple, so there's gonna be one here. But the blue and the yellow, there's probably gonna be 2 tier 4 seeds here. So there's either 2 tier 4 seeds here or 2 tier 4 seeds here. Let's check it out. Okay, there's 1 tier 4 seed there, and 2 tier 4 seeds there. See? This, yeah. I don't think immortality should be in any RPG game. Like, even if it's limited, on a limited basis, it just kind of ruins the whole idea of, like, a power fantasy. So... Now I wonder, I do wonder if it would be worth it to run Cornucopia with the Imbued. Come on, Narnum, stop jumping around and... Just to not have the other crop die so much. Are you gonna just... Dude, there's some bug with this guy. Like D3 Rift or high level, you finish your conduit shrine to do any damage. Yeah. Yep. Although, I'm not sure. Wait, oh, D3 Rifts. D3 Rifts. I've never done a D3 Rift. I got out of D3 before that. Before that happened. Before they had rifts. I know D4 was similar, like you had D4 is similar where like you need to get shrines in order to like actually deal damage. But maybe that was only the first season, I'm not sure. And maybe that was just because I was a sorceress and they had hard nerfed it because everybody was playing it for the trial. Oh. That's weird. Okay, so I got an extra one. And I think this, yeah, this one probably procs just from the, this one proc just from the normal tree. So that's interesting. Basically, the scaling gets crazy in terms of how much life the mob gets. The leaderboard, you need to like a conduit shrine right near the map entrance. That's so bad. I hate when games do gimmicky things like that. I wish they would just like, you know, if you want the mob to be hard, make it hard, not impossible. What's the point? Like, make it have some interesting mechanics. Don't just give it more life. You know? Couldn't, and the conduit just scale with the mob. Yeah, so you had to have the shrine that scales with the mob in order to have the damage to do to the mob. Yeah. Okay, we're halfway through. Let's see what we got. Right, we're a bit over halfway through. Yeah, we're halfway through now. Okay, let's see what we got here. Just a test to see how much. So, for 10, let's see here. For 10 maps, I think, how much are, hold on, let me look at TFT. I want to see how much 8 mod maps are going for in bulk. I don't trade on TFT anymore really, but it's a good place to go price check stuff. Bulk 8 mod maps. Looks like yeah. Looks like on average is about 10C. Hey, Zach Voidy. Zach Voidy, hi, nice to see you. Welcome to the chat. Okay, so the maps are 10 chaos. The scarabs are gonna be 30 for the Cornucopia. Oh. Plus 30 for the Cornucopia, plus 3 for the other scarabs. And we're not doing anything else. So that's 43. Can you guess who this is? Green smiley face. Zach Voidy. Game Exile revisiting other channel. Ah, I see. Nice. Cool. Zach Voidy. Zach Voidy. That's a cool name. I like it. I like it. All right, so we're on 43 per map. Times 10 maps is 430. Okay. So that's 4.5 divines. And so far of so that's 430 chaos, and then we've been doing this for what, about 2 hours now? Yeah, about 2 hours. So let's see, we have 2 Sacred Blossoms. So that's here we have 430. Times 2. So just from the Sacred Blossoms, we make our money back. So let's see. This is where we see how many divines an hour it is. 6 divine here. 7, 8, about 9 divines. in 2 hours. So technically speaking, it's better than crop rotation. Technically speaking, it's better than crop rotation. You get an extra about 2 divines per hour doing it like this. Yeah. You get about 2 divines per hour with Cornucopia. Maybe a little bit more. Maybe. But I'm getting really frustrated with that, with the stuff going on. All on one plot. That's really frustrating. So I'm gonna change it up a little bit. Let's see if we do the Imbued. Okay, let's get rid of the magic pack size. Do Cornucopia and Imbued on the device. But if we do that, we don't need all of the... So we're changing things up because I think it's just too clear that Cornucopia is better. The Scarab is cheaper by itself, and the Sacred Blossoms makes too much money up. So let's do the Imbued with Cornucopia. Okay, so we can take this off. And put that on. We can take these off and this off. Okay, we got 8 points. Where are we gonna put them? Where? Well, I could put one here and one here. Anything else? Nothing that affects Expedition, I don't think. Oh, wait, no. Are Expedition yeah, they can be. They definitely can be. So, like, here. So like right here, if I wanted to get to Unending Nightmare, I would have to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right? But if I took the shortcut, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it saves me a point. And this is probably the worst one, because the other ones are far away on the sides. So sometimes this one will save you a point, but the ones on the sides can save you like 10 to 15 points. Because like if I wanted to go, like if I just wanted to get this, like this beast node here, then I would be, instead of spending 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, I would be able to do, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, that's the same actually. Huh, maybe. I know this one is 1 point. This one, maybe it's not worth it. This one can be worth it if you don't want to do the hat. If you just want to like come up here and like get stuff in the center and you don't want to like do all this stuff on the top, then it can be worth it. If you're like all on one side. Anyway, I gotta figure out where to put these 8 points. You know what? I'm just gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. I'll take these 2 back. Go here and here. Nice. Okay. Yeah. They do make things more complex. Basically, they save you a few little points here and there. I don't know. It'd probably be cool if they did something else. They were really cool when you had 7th Gate, but now you don't even need it. So, okay. So for the next 10 maps, we're going to be doing this, which is basically, this is a 70 divine, or 70 chaos, and then this is 30 chaos. So this is 100 chaos, and then these are just 2. So it's basically 1 divine. Just basically 1 divine per map. I don't think it is mandatory. Yeah, I don't think the shortcut feature was mandatory. Yeah, is what you mean. Yeah, I don't think it is mandatory. Most of the time it's not. Especially since they redid the scarabs, the tree isn't, like, getting stretched out on the tree isn't as impactful because people aren't doing as many layered strategies like they did with all of the sextants. So, okay, so now we do Imbued Harvest. So we have a 50 additional chance for spawn for the unchosen crop to not wilt. So we should be getting 50% more, 50% more of the blossoms. So we should be getting at least 4 blossoms in 10 maps. I think. Something like that. In theory. Now, before I do that, though, I want to just double check. What was I thinking? Oh, right. So do I still want to have these 2 be maxed out? Because if I'm doing that, maybe I don't. Maybe I want these 2 to not be maxed out, so that I have a better chance of getting all 3. In which case, probably this is better. Yeah. Okay. All right, let's do it. Yeah, and Prometheus, if you know, or if anybody knows, I guess, just let me know if the Sacred Blossoms count for, are affected by quantity. I'm really unsure. Superior golden plate. So if they aren't, then this could be a much better farm, where you're just going as fast as possible. But I'm not sure. Does 2.2... map quantity, yeah. Like, do you get a better chance of getting the Sacred Blossoms, the higher map quantity? I was thinking it should, but... I don't see why it won't. Well, sometimes, you never know. Sometimes, you know, Harvest isn't affected by map. Or no, not Harvest. What is it? Harvest is affected by map quantity. Oh, there was something that wasn't affected by map quantity. I'm not sure. Oh, no, Harvest wasn't affected by delirium quantity. Did you by any chance say you were going to try strongbox farming? I was going to try doing, not strongbox per se, but the Vol Vessel farming on Vol Pyramid. And I think I'm going to do that tomorrow, actually. I'm going to check that out. Because there's a cool thing that you can do with it now to maybe farm a lot of tier 17 maps. So I'm not sure. Fall Pyramid is cheap, yeah. With a new Scarab, and if you're running Maven multi-boss thing. Wait, does that... I don't think... No, the Maven multi-boss thing I don't think applies to Vol Temples. Unless you're getting corrupted maps, maybe? I'm not sure. Maybe it does? When I was doing it, it just affected influence maps. Does Strongbox mods affect Vol Vessels as well? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Oh, this is a ROG map. Wait, so Prometheus, with the new Scarab, if you're running the multi-boss farming, how do you get Vol Temples? Because I was just going to buy mine, but that is a very good thing. Destructive play worth Cartographer's Scarab of Singularity. Ah, okay. Each of them drops a unique map. Oh no, that wasn't the Vol Temple. I meant just the normal, the Vol, maybe not the Pyramid. What one? Which one is it? It's the one that has the implicit where it has 10 Vol Vessels, and then you do a Twist of Fate or whatever. You do this. What is it? Yeah, Vol Temple, Twist of Fate. Yeah. You're thinking of the thing that what's his name? There's a YouTuber who did a thing on that. Bellaton, I think his name is, where he just went into the Vault Pyramid, or I think Vault Pyramid, and then you can open up, yeah, the Vault of Atziri. Yeah, Vault of Atziri. Yeah, and you can go in and open up the Vol Vessel and get a bunch of memories. Okay, so here we go. There's one pair right there. Where's the other tier 4? Vol Vessel boss, Temple boss is pure nightmare. I'm not sure, because basically you do Twist of Fate, and then it changes it to a different changes it to a different map. Okay. Yes. Yeah, Back to Basics is awesome for map farming, especially on tier 17s. That's how I got all these 8 mod maps. All these tier 16 8 mod maps. I think I did, what, like 5 maps, and I was able to get almost a full quad tab of 8 mod maps. For tier 17 back to basics. It was ridiculous. High mob trans and pushing from the tier 17. Yep. Especially if you get one. But even if you don't, actually, it's not. It's just the amount of quantity on the maps that on tier 17s, especially. Oh, but I did find that the volatile barrels is the way to go with the tier 17 maps for increased, because they just have so much increased quantity on them. They would always, like, each cluster would drop 1 map. So, and then it would oftentimes get duplicated. The tier 17 map implicit as a concept? Oh, you mean the like increased scarab quantity, increased map quantity stuff? Yeah. How's it going, buddy? What's up? Ah, well, welcome to the cool room. Here we are cool. Basically feel like you're a slot machine. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Especially if you're just like sitting there re-rolling maps, trying to get a specific, you know, increased percentage of scarabs or whatever. I think honestly, if they just kept it, because it's what, 130 plus quant on a lot of those maps. I mean, that's pretty good, anyways. 110% quant on a tier 18 on a tier 16 map is bonkers. But I wonder how they're gonna do the tier 17 mob with the all flame, because some of those mobs, yeah, because so many of those mobs are deadly. The tier 17 mobs with the all flames can be really deadly. Most people just sub in for rats or frogs if they can't handle a basic mob. Yeah. So without that, yeah, I'm not sure. There's only one really that's like super deadly. That's the one that causes all those little like red spiky pop things to go off. Other than that, most of them are pretty good. The ones the constructs that shoot out lightning balls are pretty annoying too, but come on, Narnum, Born of the Night, just go away. There we go, Sacred Blossom number 1. Still want the blue juice. Blue juice. It's a very, very, very fine juice. It's so delicious. Actually, purple drink is the one that everybody does. Gotta have the purple drink. Yeah. Oh, the homing silver balls? Yeah, I hate running those. Volatile cores, I don't know. They're... If you're not running if you don't have too much visual clutter, you can see the volatile cores at least. Like, you can dodge around. Yeah, if you can't see anything, they get annoying. Yeah, I hate the 2 things that I really don't like are the statues, the petrification statues. Those are just super annoying, and the drowning orbs. Those are awful. Other than that, the only thing that the 2 mods I think they really need to get rid of are all the things have Union of Souls and Marked for Death after killing a rare mob. Those are just awful. And nobody, like, who's gonna run Marked for Death? Does anybody run Marked for Death? Yeah, exactly. The orb reduce your movement skill action. Yeah, that's rough. I don't know anybody who I've never seen, even streamers, I don't know of any streamer that I've seen that runs Mark for Death either. So, I don't know what they're thinking on that one was. Yeah. Like, if it were all the things in the pack, like every pack has Union of Souls, that's one thing. But every monster on the map has Union of Souls? What the... Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Keep it in those void maps where you can get a freaking guaranteed mage blood, right? Like, that's what that's for. Exactly, exactly. Okay. That was the first map of 10. What? Item has the wrong base type? What? Oh, I'm doing the... Yeah, okay. That's what I was... Okay. Okay. Imbued. I was a little bit freaked out there for a second. I was like, what? Okay, harvest. Okay. Oh, I need to quickly change these out. Really? I'm already full on Crimson Temples. Okay, that's interesting. It's not a map. Yeah, it was a map. It wasn't the map, but yes. Okay, so... We'll put these next to the other ones. Hopefully we'll be getting some good profits from this. Okay. I'll start keeping the tier ratings. Those are all selling for chaos. I think they're still selling for chaos. People are trying to craft a bunch of items with corpses. By the way, what's the next upgrade for your build? I'm not doing any more upgrades for this build. This build is pretty much finished. I could do more. I could do a lot more. But, I can't get, like, the damage higher. I was, like, right now I have it set up more for a defense build, but I can also be on dot cap, which is what I do when I'm fighting bosses. Like the Uber bosses. But that's Danning. Danning is winning. But I'm not sure exactly what I would want to do. Probably, since I'm at dot cap, I would be at dot cap. The only thing I could do would be something that increases my defense, since as a poison build you can't really do anything to get over dot cap. If I were really gonna spend enough money to actually get an upgrade, like, I would probably just... It would probably be a better idea for me to just save it and make a build that has better hit damage. Like if I could get something that does like 100 million hit damage. Ooh, nice. People are buying those for 4 divines or something. Yeah, better hit damage is... Like if I can get like 100 million hit damage, then I would be happy, but... About 3 weeks, yeah. Maybe 4 weeks, I'm not sure. I'm going to be gone. I might be here for League start, but I'm going to be gone all next month. So I will be traveling all around the world with my son. We're taking him on his first trip to the United States. I'm going to stop by at Tokyo, hang out with his grandparents for a little bit. But, yeah. But I'll be gone. I will be off of Path of Exile for a month. I'll be going through shaky withdrawals. I'll be like, I gotta find that map. Gotta get that build together. I'm going to California, New York. I'll be hitting up the Minnesota State Fair. And then back to California. Southern California first, then Northern California. At the end. All right, Denning. What you got here? Nothing too crazy. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. Increased quantity artifacts, additional currency items, essences, items dropped by monsters. Okay, we're gonna do this one. Definitely got these here. Okay. Yeah, taking the rest of the week off after July 4th. That's good. Yeah, it's gonna be summertime. Go swim in a lake. Yeah. Touch grass. Get a couple weeks off before the next league start. And you never know. Maybe the league is gonna be terrible. I'm not sure. There's some leagues where I just skip the league altogether. Like Arch Nemesis, I just skipped it altogether. I was like, nope, not interested. Thank you, Zach Voidy. I appreciate it. Welcome, or wishing me a smooth journey. I hope it's gonna be smooth too, because it's my son's first, so I hope it's nothing too crazy happens. I have I've had some crazy trips in my lifetime. Some of them took way too long when I was a kid, so... Alright, so we got both here. Obviously we're doing this one first. Nice! We kept it. Nope, no layovers before we're San Francisco. And it's not even going to be a layover. Just going to be a connecting flight, I think. Going right from Japan to San Francisco and then down to Southern California. Okay, Narnum. Stop juking around. Yeah. I don't think you have to do stopovers in Alaska unless you're hitting Canada, maybe. If you're going to Canada, maybe, but even then... Like, actually, when I came to Taiwan the first time, I got an airplane in Minnesota going directly to Tokyo. Maybe, yeah. I think because we're going to Japan. Like if you're going straight to Taiwan, maybe you would have had a layover in Alaska. That makes more sense. If you're coming straight to Taiwan. But a lot of times, but for us, it's more convenient just to go to Japan first. And they opened up a new thing that goes straight from San Francisco to Taiwan. So, but that was only about maybe 5 years ago, 6 years ago. I'm not sure. My buddy who came to visit took it. And my dad did too. This is the most annoying of all of the... Alright. Janna, the Omen. Oh yeah. We are gonna stop by Japan, Zach Voidy. We're gonna have a lot of fun there. We're gonna see a bunch of different museums and stuff. Walk around Tokyo. It's gonna be my son, myself, and my wife's mother and father. Yefu Yemu. They're really cool. Cool people. So we'll have a lot of fun there. Gonna be there for about a week, maybe 5 days, something like that. After that, it's to the great heartland of America. Just in time for the peak craziness of the political season, which I will not be paying any attention to. I'm just going to try to enjoy life, not look at the news, have fun on my vacation, doing stuff with my son. Maybe teach him how to do some fishing. Yeah. We'll see. Yeah, that's true. It's my favorite holiday. It's definitely sad I'm missing 4th of July. I love Japan. Always been fascinated with their culture. I find their language beautiful. Their language is interesting. It is a very interesting construction. Anime stuff, etc. Yeah. Their focused on work is just insane. The culture is really cool. I like the style, a lot of the style stuff that goes on there. Everybody is very, like, they can be very personally expressive in Japan, but it's also interesting just how traditional it is too as a culture. It's a very interesting culture, Japan is. Crazy history of Japan. Very interesting history. As far as the languages go, I like Taiwanese. Taiwanese sounds like, if you hear Taiwanese, it sounds kind of like somebody singing a song. It's really interesting because they have so many tones. Yeah, Japan is a safe country. It is a safe country too. Yeah, the USA is very well, but that's the thing is, the US is more dangerous, true. And that's a lot because the US is so many different kinds of cultures put together. So you have a lot of cultural conflict going on. You know, Japan is a monoculture, and they are not very open to, like, foreigners can come, and they're welcome to chill out and, you know, see what's going on in Japan, but they will never be Japanese. So yeah, you can also get a good taco. Oh god, I miss tacos. Oh, tacos, burritos. Oh man. Yeah, I miss dearly. Okay, let's see. Another Imbued harvest. Oh, we did have these uniques, but I'm not sure how much they go for. Which one? There was one more, I thought. Yeah, this one. I should do these. These were from the first 10. Yeah, they at least care about their people. Well, I don't know. I mean, there are some things that happen in Japanese culture that don't happen in American culture too. Like, you get people who literally work themselves to death. You know, like it's got its own thing. You know, suicide rate in Japan is much higher than the U.S. So it's got its own stuff going on. Especially street tacos from California, so good. Yeah, taco trucks in California. Oh man, I'm gonna have to stop by and get me some. But the USA is so upside down. Well, the USA is upside down in that it's upside down compared to what it was for like 60 years or 70 years or something like that. Like, we had a lot of politics as normal kind of stuff going on for a while. So this is like 10C. This is like 10C maybe. Yeah, so not that much money. Nah, it seems fine to me. Yeah. Prometheus, you were born in a refugee camp. Oh, well, yeah, then you would have a lot of, you would have definitely a different perspective than most of the people in the United States. That's for sure. I've heard of Japan suicide stuff. There were multiple movies shot about it. Yeah. Well, it's just part of their culture. Seppuku, they have, if they are, like, not living up to their honor, traditionally, then it was more honorable for them to commit suicide. It was like an honorable way for them to make up for doing dishonorable things or getting caught doing dishonorable things. It's just been part of Japanese culture for, a long time, where it was actively, it's against the Christian culture to commit suicide. Like, it's considered a sin. So, and whether or not you're Christian, the vestiges of those ideologies still, are part of our culture. So, yeah, blue tarp, concrete, and guards with AKs. Yeah, I mean, people born in America, a lot of them don't understand. There's a lot more difficult stuff that's going on around the world, and that has been going on around the world, for up until now. So, your earliest memory is being in, yeah. Whoa, we got two of them here. Greater Eldritch. Divination. I'll take the Greater Eldritch then. Yay, we get some Greater Eldritches. Yeah, as somebody who's lived abroad for for almost a decade now, I can say that America, and I think actually if you talk to most Americans, their general life is pretty good. Like, most Americans, unless you have some sort of mental or drug problem, you can get food, you can get shelter. Like, it's not too bad. Huh, cool. A Red Cross birth certificate. That's nice. I have never gotten a Divine Altar. Not once. I don't think. Maybe one time, but I don't think, unless I'm, I haven't been reading, Sometimes I'm going pretty fast, so I'm not reading them, but... Really harsh. You think you've gotten at least 2, yeah. I'm really unlucky with that kind of stuff. I did get the Divine mod on the All Flame thing, but I've never gotten a Divine Altar. At least I don't think I've gotten a Divine Altar on the for altar farming. 28 Divines in one map, nice. Yeah. It is very random. Recently got managed to drop 2 or 3. Oh, I recently got one, managed to drop 2 or 3. So you must have gotten it like right at the end of the map then. So the map wasn't juiced or anything. I'm positive they nerfed it heavily. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They've definitely nerfed it. I mean, you can't. I guess their idea is like you can't have it be too good, otherwise there's too much of an imbalance between the two altar systems. Gwenin, don't care. Yeah, Americans are super nice overall. Do you get cranky people, though? Yes, you do get cranky people. Cranky people everywhere, you know. Americans are nice. Americans are loud. We're loud people. Often, that's the biggest... other than being big, like, not just fat, but, like, also just big, like, tall and like, muscular in general. Is the biggest comment I get from people is, oh, you're so quiet for an American. And Americans are known to be quite loud. Remember, people used to get like 20 plus. Yeah, that definitely used to happen. Yeah, but I think over time they've nerfed it for sure. Kids and old people pass on most things. Not loud is fine. Asian culture, the loudest make it seem like you're angry or something. Yeah, that's true. Chinese people, I think, were in Taiwan, from what I've heard. Taiwanese people think that Chinese people speak more loudly. It kind of makes sense. There's more stuff going on in China, right? You want to make sure that you're heard. But I'm not sure how true that is. Because anybody who speaks Chinese, I'm like, Alright, so Jannar the Omen. That's nice, okay. Oh, really? Oh, I see. Okay, nah, Chinese people who are loud are angry yelling at you. Good to remember. See, she doesn't have this problem of, like, freaking out. You hit half her life, she stands up on her end, spits out some monsters, and then you can kill her. Nice. Alright, now... Yeah, it's definitely, Aww. Okay. It died. I should have hit this one first. I should always do it first. Definitely more of a gamble. Oh, I just remembered this. Have you watched a movie called High Dryer? It's Korean. No, I have not. Is it any good? Oh, my Vietnamese mom and me thinks me and my brother are yelling at each other when we're just talking English excitedly. Yeah, that happens. Yeah. Uh-huh. This happens to me with my wife and her family. They think that we're like having an argument, and really we're just talking to each other in English excitedly. That happens to me a lot. I liked it a lot considering the first movie. Gotta go phone call. Okay. Where's this dude? There's another spitter. Yeah, it is so strange. Yeah, people have different perspectives. For sure. Where is this? There's gotta be another spitter hiding out somewhere. Hello? What's going on? What's going on? Where is this dude? Is this it? There's the dude. Get over here. Come on. Stop burrowing. There we go. Alright. Well, now at least we can do the rest. Hey buddy, can you close my door? Okay. Oh, I should have done the yellow juice. Oh, well. Yeah, it is very interesting about how different cultures perceive the languages. Like, I tell people that I think that Taiwanese is beautiful, like it's like people singing music when they're talking, and they're like, huh. Because to them, it's just like, you know, normal language, so. But yeah, we were doing a potluck thing at your uncle's for the 4th of July. Nice! What are you gonna make, man? You gotta make something good. Vietnamese, Chinese, American, and Polish food. Who's the Polish? Where's the Polish coming from? That's kind of out of nowhere. Probably fried shrimp. Oh, it's in Pennsylvania. Yeah, gotta have some Polish if you're in Pennsylvania. Fair. Your cousin married a Polish person. Okay. Polish food is pretty good. Really good. Oh, really good Polish cookies. Okay. Honestly, I can't think of Polish dishes right now. I've had them so infrequently. Especially in Taiwan. Probably if I was in the United States, I would remember more of them. But they just are not available here. Is that's it, right? Yeah, okay. I made a bit of a mistake on that map. I should have hit the double plot first. I think if you hit the double plot first, you have a better chance of it not killing the plants. Look up Klodzatsky. Okay. Polish filled cookies. Okay. I'm on a website here called Polish Housewife. They look like jelly filled cookies. Slotsky. Okay. Let's see. Here's the recipe. 8 ounces of cream cheese, 1.5 cups of butter. Okay, my heart just exploded just then. My heart, it's gone now. It's just stopped working. 3 cups of flour. Okay, there's... Okay, 3 cups of flour, half a teaspoon of salt, 1 to 1.5 cups of filling, like jam. Okay, poppy seed filling. Okay, so, yeah. So you have 1.5 cups of jam, 1.5 cups of butter, and 8 ounces of cream cheese. Oof. Yeah. That's a heart attack. In a cookie. It's like jam and the cookies are soft. It's a nice texture. Yeah, nobody said good food is healthy. That's true. Hey, and at least it says butter and not margarine anymore. Don't eat margarine, by the way, guys. No margarine. That's bad stuff. Do not eat any margarine. It's a trick. It's not real food. It's plastic. Hey, soul food, and look at French food. Oh, I love soul food. Beignets. Oh, yeah. Beignets. And, fried chicken. Ribs. Oh yeah, love soul food. French food, I never got too into. I like French, not the fancy French food. I like the simple French food. I can remember One time I went to I visited France when I was 18, I think, or 17, I can't remember. And we were at a farm, a French farm outside of Le Mans, and they had this entire meal, and all it was baked potatoes, and then all these different toppings for the baked potatoes, which is just like meat and cheeses, like all these different meats and cheeses that you put in the potatoes. I was stuffed to the gills, and people just kept on eating and eating and eating for like 3 hours. It was insane. But yeah, I like that simple French food for sure. Beef bourguignon. Beef bourguignon. I don't know if I've ever had beef bourguignon. It's a Gwennon again. But that, let me look it up in a second. Whenever just before I do the harvest, I'll take a look. Too many guys to kill. Chocolate croissants for breakfast with coffee. Yeah. I like the French style croissants, the butter. American style often uses shortening, which is it's like a cheat. Like, it'll give you the flakiness but not that buttery goodness, you know? Yeah, you gotta have the butter, but it's so much more expensive to use the butter. So in America, they'll just usually use the cheaper. Okay, let's check out this beef bourguignon. Let's see what that's probably not going to be in the Polish housewife website. Beef bourguignon. Oh, Julia Child's recipe. Okay. Oh, it's like a stew. Oh, that looks nice. Okay. Now let's see here. What's the ingredients? Extra virgin olive oil, nice. 6 ounces of bacon. 3 pounds of beef brisket. Carrot, onion. Yeah, this doesn't seem too bad. 2 tablespoons of butter. Yeah, that's not too bad. Maybe this is like a non-traditional version of it, though. Maybe it's like a low-fat version. But the bacon, yeah, love bacon. A bacon beef stew, I want to try that out. I might have to make that over this holiday. Okay, now there's a double one. If it's gonna be double, it's gonna be up here. Yep. Oh no, it's not. That's not. So look, Cornucopia occasionally will do all 3. That's interesting. Really weird. America has a lot of Italian food. Yeah, good pizza is hard to find in Taiwan too. You can find okay pizza. Good pizza is like yeah, most places, like when I first came here, there said I was working at a Bushiban and they said, "Oh, we're gonna order pizza from this famous pizza place right next door." I said, "Oh, it's famous, huh?" And they said, "Yeah." I said, "Okay." it was Pizza Hut. So their definition of famous pizza here is not the same as in the U.S. Have you ever had a Chicago beef? Oh no, you got your hopes up. Yeah, I did. I got my hopes up, and I've never had Chicago beef. No, maybe I have. Is that like a sandwich? Like a roast beef type sandwich? I might have had that. It sounds kind of familiar. Where are all these dudes coming from? Why can't I kill them? Oh, they're chaos and wither resistant. That one's chaos and wither resistant with extra life and life regen. I'm gonna have to... I have to put on the frost bomb for that. Asian ideas of pizza is so small and weird, like the dough is just not right. Sometimes in Taiwan it can be okay. For the dough at least. The funny thing with Asian pizza that I find actually is the toppings, like shrimp and corn and okra, squid. You know, like sometimes it's a bit funny. Yeah, corn on the pizza. But okra on pizza? It's weird. It's just strange. I mean, in America, people there's this huge debate about pineapple on pizza, but oh, these guys are just coming full bore. I don't know if I have... Okay, we got one down. So duplicated the monsters. That's nice. It procs the duplication. And we got an abomination map. I got used to it. Also, the southern thing. Oh, it is a southern thing. Yeah, that's true. Ochre is more of a southern thing than a rest of the country thing. Taiwan barbecue is quaint. It's cute. It's, you know, it's kind of like finger food in the US. It's just not the same kind of thing. In the US, it's big, bold, like most things in the US. Like when you're in the South especially and you go to a barbecue place and they barbecue like half a pig at once on a pit out back, like that stuff's to die for. Yeah. But in Taiwan, barbecue is mostly just alright, another sacred blossom. In Taiwan, barbecue is mostly just like small grills, like super small grills, like I don't know, something you would use for like a family of like 3 or 4, and then it's like skewers, make meat skewers. Yeah, it's more like a satay style. Yeah, it's nice though. It's nice, you know, you're outside, but you don't get those huge grills with like, yeah. It's hard to find good barbecue here too. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, I'm so looking forward to it. I'm gonna go to so many different places to get American food. No brisket. Definitely no brisket. I'm gonna gain 20 pounds? I hope not, but it's possible. It's very possible that I will gain 20 pounds. Oh, he's not gonna sit up. Alright, nice. Ah, cool. Okay. Whoa. Strong sensor quantity items drops, rarity items drop, increased experience, or scouring harbinger. I'm just gonna put that on the bottom. I don't want to see harbingers. Also, just makes me. Is it just me, or do smoothies outside of America taste different? Maybe, and that might be because of corn syrup. So they use sugar instead of corn syrup for smoothie products. That can have a difference in the taste. I think, yeah, I think 2 of these. Ah, okay. Or from there. It also might be the ice cream is less sweet. If you're doing like a more of a milkshake, but yeah, a lot of smoothies in the United States, they add a little bit more sweetener to it. They want it to be sweeter. But if you're just going for like a full-on normal smoothie, shouldn't taste too different. It really depends on what produce they're using too. In America, you've got access to a lot more of the, you know, ripened fruit. That isn't, you know, that's local, like able to be grown, like strawberries, that kind of thing. Strawberries are kind of hard to grow, so. Got in the Asian milkshake where they use like ice cubes in it? No. That's, oh, no, I have. It was so weird. I don't recommend it. It was not good. I was like, ugh. Greater. Not grand. So we go with Quan. It is so strange. I don't recommend it. It is not very delicious. I think they just do that so that they don't have to use so much ice cream. Yeah, like you just order a milkshake. It doesn't say like special ice milkshake or anything. It just says milkshake. But I think they use it because they don't want to use ice cream. And it's probably because there's so many Asian people who are lactose intolerant that if you eat that much ice cream, they just get like super bad stomach pains almost immediately. But I'm not sure. One of the things that really surprised me in Asia and food culture was the fact that in Asia, like, if it's not so hot, you'll burn yourself if you touch it, and when it comes to the table, then they consider it not freshly cooked. Like, whereas in America, they let it cool down a little bit at the pass before they give it to you, just a little bit, just so it's not like so hot that you'll burn yourself, because they're afraid of people suing, like if they do burn themselves, right? But in Asia, nope. There's so many times where I've scalded my mouth because I'm like, soup. Ugh. Like, or you blow on it a little bit and you're like, I'm just gonna try. Like, you blow on it for a minute and then still it's like just super hot. Who is this? This is Rog. Don't care about Rog again. Yeah, this is the problem. If I were going to do this again, I'd probably try to do Denning. Doesn't really matter. Maybe I'll get a duplicated tier 17 map. Oh, I don't care about Harbingers. Quantity every day. Ooh, a Divine Orb, nice. How long does it take you for to get used to Taiwan and water? Not too long. It's not that much different. Thank you. Yeah, Taiwanese water is not that much different than the US. Everybody here likes to filter their water, or they buy bottled water, because they never know. You never know which building is lead pipes or not. The older the building, like pre-1980s, the better chances you got of having lead pipes. So, but I think most of that stuff is taken care of. But actually the water in Taiwan, not bad. They use a lot less chemicals on it than they do water in the US, that's for sure. Swimming pools here too. Like in the US, if you go to a swimming pool, your eyes water just walking into it because of how much chlorine they pop into everything. But in Taiwan, it's it's just pretty like it's not too bad. It's pretty. I think they use either different chemicals or just not so much chlorine. Like I don't get hardly smell any of it. So, again, the other crop died. So sad. It's gotta be just bad luck. I'm not sure. I've gotten 2 already. And I'm not through my first map yet. It's a 60% chance. So the rate is going to be something like a little bit better than a 50-50 chance. There we go. I'm just waiting for this guy to stop jumping around and... Go away! Oh, no Sacred Blossom. Here? No, alright. I'm definitely getting more juice because half the crops aren't dying. So it might be worth it. It might even be worth it even if the amount of Sacred Blossoms is not more. Plus, we're only doing 20 maps, so it's not like a super... We're only doing 10 maps, actually, for this strategy. So, and 10 maps isn't, a super big sample size at all. But I think when you've got this many modifiers going for stuff, and it's such a... it's not so RNG trying to get divine cards or something, So it should be okay. go. Do I have double? Nice. I have double the chance to get Sacred Blossoms. Come on. Aww. But yeah, making fried shrimp for breading, you're using half Hanko, half Italian breadcrumb with some Parmesan cheese. Nice. Oh, we got another. We got another tier 4 seed. Awesome. Hanko and Parmesan cheese. That's cool. Have you ever used green plantains? That's nice. I think what you do is you get a green plantain, you smash it flat, you fry it like it's bread. Yeah, and then I think after that you can grind it up, and then you can use it for breading. Yeah. I love, there's a Puerto Rican restaurant in Northern California called Soul Food. If you're ever in Northern California, the Bay Area, there's a city called Novato. It's like north of San Francisco by like an hour or something like that. There's a restaurant called Soul Food, SOLFOOD. It's a big green building. And it's always got lines, and it's some of the most delicious. Yeah, tostones. Oh, it's some of the best food I've ever had in my whole life. I missed it. I miss it dearly. Okay. Okay, so that's 5 maps. The last 5 maps, which is pretty on point. I am super curious. So far, you know, unless we were super lucky before and we're super unlucky now. Looks like it might be doing better. All right. Could happen. Oh, look. They've betrayed me and each other. Corel. They can stay there. I'm not going to bother with them. of these useless guys. It'd be kind of cool if you could do a map and just like have just enough guys in the beginning to proc influence, and then just go through and kill all the influence guys to get the altars. I also might make chicken wing, which is strangely American depending on how many people is something, because July 4th is on Thursday. Yeah. Yeah, chicken wings are an interesting thing to read about, actually. They were kind of made by marketing, because before like the 1970s or 80s, something like that, nobody wanted chicken wings. They were like the extra, like they were like the cheap part of the chicken that nobody wanted. Like if you were poor, you ate chicken wings. But now it's an American thing for sure. Because they didn't have any meat. So, Tujin, my man. Oyster and brisket, yeah. It's very similar, yeah. Brisket, too tough until you figure out how to cook it. And now people flock to barbecue for brisket. All right, Tujin, do you have anything going on for me? Pack size, artifacts dropped by monsters, cold damage, quantity of artifacts dropped by monsters. Okay. Okay, give me all. Yeah, after this, we'll look and see how many artifacts and stuff that we got too. Because this didn't change. We haven't changed anything about this part of the farm, so. Quick question: do expats celebrate 4th of July? Some Americans do, I think, but it's not really a big thing. Mostly because expats moved away from the. Yeah. Oh, okay. I'll be out there when I'm done. Okay. Thank you for telling me. Most people who are expats moved away from America just because they didn't like the country, or they don't enjoy American culture, or yeah. So I ended up here as kind of an accident. So oh, no blues. Oh, too bad. All right, well, let's see. This one is probably the one. Oh, okay. Oh, is there one up here? Nope. Okay. Yeah, like none of the American expats I know here celebrate 4th of July. Can't believe I didn't get any blues. No way. I got a Mother of Thorns. Look, she's so thorny. All right, where's the... Here it is. I feel like I'm getting a lot more essence with this too, so we'll see. It's going to be interesting to see how it works out. It does take a little bit longer to clear out the maps. But we've gotten a little bit unlucky with the wilting crops. Alright, last one for this field. Oh, not quite. Okay. No, I thought it would be. It at least feels better that I have, like, the chance to get the crop not to wilt. Taiwan TV is very interesting. They have a lot of local programs. It's more like TV, like state TV in the United States, you know, like New York produced television or something like this. Just small budget stuff, a lot of local news kind of stuff. Like they regularly on the news will have like altercations between the police and a scooter driver who like gets into a fight with the police. Nobody dies or anything, but they'll have it like the full video played out on the local news because it's such a small island, so it's kind of cute. No, not that I mean there's some interesting like game shows and stuff that they have, but I don't know. I can't follow it. My Chinese is not good enough. I need to get more. Anarchy All Flames. Okay. No Taiwan Survivor. No, they don't do reality TV so much. At least not that I'm aware of. Maybe they do. But I'm not so aware of it. I mean, Australia basically gets American TV. Yeah. Australia does American and British TV. Right? American and Brit. Yeah. Australia is an interesting country. Asia does have like a lot of weird game shows. Yeah, that's true. Especially Japan. Japan has some bonkers stuff going on game shows. But I can't say America didn't either. Like, man, the 90s and 2000s game shows like Fear Factor. Oh, that was a crazy TV show. Yeah, that's true. Oh, another divine. How lucky. No currency duplication, though, unfortunately. So sad. There's my sacred grove. I think there are only 29 million, while Vietnamese has like 98 or something. Yeah, Yeah, Taiwan only has like 29 million. Yeah, Vietnam is not a very big country either, though. It's very long. It's a very long country. But definitely bigger than Taiwan. Smaller economy though. Taiwan had all the has all the semiconductor stuff going on to really keep its economy going. Try not to go North Vietnam now. It's basically 2000s China. It's super polluted. Yeah. I hear that Vietnam also has a problem with losing ecosystems because of coffee farming. Actually, is a big deal in Vietnam right now. Did I check this? The cloth belt. Yeah, they've been having that. Look at all this chaos. Greater. No, we're looking for grand. In early 90s, you remember in early 90s when you had to be careful of where you walk because there were cobras and tree viper. Woo! Yeah, okay. No, nothing. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Yeah. I mean, on the one hand, it's nice that there's not so many cobras and tree vipers that you have to worry about. But on the other, you know, all the other nature stuff is gone too, so... But, yeah, there's some snakes here, but they're not as, Yeah, I don't have cobras here. I do believe there's a couple venomous snakes that are around Taiwan, but... You're in a street gang in the late 90s? Oh... That's some dangerous stuff, man. I'm glad you got out of it alive. Cousins, because your grandfather had 7 daughters. Huh? Yeah. Wait, who is it? It's Rog. Okay, we don't care about Rog. Ooh, look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Imagine street gang of kids with nothing to do and lots of dogs. Yeah. Oh, it lived. Yes, good. Whew. That's cool, man. I was in like I had like a neighborhood gang of kids that I used to hang out with too back in the day. But we didn't have the dogs, that's for sure. Only had power for 3 hours a day, and yeah, so for the rest of the day, you guys were out in hot Vietnam weather, causing trouble. It's like the ultimate Gen X latchkey kid type stuff. The rule is you had to be home before the sun touched the ground, right? Oh, come on, man. Nice. I hope the dogs were friendly at least. Come on, do your standing up thing. Now you're home because it was when it was pitch black. Yeah, okay. It's more like, yeah. You're just walking home hoping that you don't step on a freaking cobra. Come on, dude. Why? This Born of the Night guy needs to be fixed, man. Whatever issue he has, he needs to be fixed. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no scorpions in Taiwan. Not that I know of. Possibly. I just hope that this guy... Hey. I saw you. I see you. I see you. I hope maybe this guy can... stand up already. Can you please, like, do your thing? Jesus. Okay, hopefully he will drop a Sacred Blossom at least. I was super bad in school, and the punishment was I had to stand in the school courtyard next to the flagpole in 100-degree weather for the whole school day. Ouch! Yeah, they wouldn't do that in the U.S. when I was a kid. Although the kids, when I was a kid, we did have a little bit more freedom. I was you know, I was part of the missing generation. The invisible generation. Oregon Trail generation. 2nd grade? That's terrible. Did they at least give you water and stuff to drink, man? That's definitely child abuse then. Yeah, but, you know, they shouldn't put your health in danger. You know, you're in 2nd grade. You don't have a developed prefrontal cortex. Alright. Now this guy's got some issues. Not sure there was even a standard. Yeah, well, probably not in Vietnam in the 2000s. I don't know, it might be different now. Vietnam and Thailand and a lot of the countries in Southeast Asia are definitely culturally kind of changing a bit, but still not like the US. Can you please do your thing and, like, stand up and... Yeah, but that was a culture shock. Came to America in the 3rd grade. Did you even speak English? Yeah, it didn't even understand it, constantly trouble at school. Yeah. Yeah, well. Can you... Dude, what's up with these harvest guys? Sometimes they're okay. Sometimes they just do weird stuff. Had your own private English teacher and was the only Asian kid in school for like 5 years. Yeah? Oh, yeah. Well, in Pennsylvania, maybe. Were you in Pennsylvania? Or were you in the South? Because if you weren't in, like, New York and you weren't in California, then, yeah, Pennsylvania. Okay, come on. This guy is just not doing the thing. Okay, I'm gonna see if this person still wants this quiver. There it goes. Stands up on its... I don't know. There's some programming thing that's weird with these guys. Fun time, though. First Halloween, you were Wolverine. Cool. When I was a kid, I was constantly a pirate. So, no sacred juice. I was really big into, like, pirate stuff when I was a kid, like Treasure Island and Pippi Longstocking and, like, all the different kinds of pirate-type stuff that was around during the 80s. And being superhero wasn't the big thing like it was after the 2000s. Dinosaurs and scary books. I never got into scary books. Yeah. Dinosaurs I liked for a minute. My son loves dinosaurs. Not even with Pirates of the Caribbean. Pirates of the Caribbean was pretty awesome, but that's mostly because Johnny Depp's the man. Yeah. Yeah, early 2000s, there was a lot more Superman type, like, not Superman, but superhero type stuff going on. I'm not sure what else. I was in my 20s, so it was all just like whatever the adult costumes were, you know. Yeah, my 20s is a bit of a blur. Too much fun. And plus I was moving around a lot, doing a lot of different jobs. I think by the time I was 20, I had like... By the time I was 25, it had like... maybe 18 or 20 different jobs. I'd lived in like 30 different places. So I bounced around a lot when I was a kid, and then even when I was a young adult, bounced around a lot. So... what was my worst job? Let me think. Huh. One immediately comes to mind. I'm just trying to think if there was another one that was maybe worse. Yeah, what was yours? Manufacturing job where they make cans. Okay, yeah, that's pretty bad. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Just the noise, the smell, the fumes. Yeah, I'm sure that was... Yeah. I think my, like, definitely worst job... Hey, buddy. My super boring... factory was open. It was super loud, 100 degrees in the winter. You want to go swimming now? To the close place? Okay. I'll be done with this in a couple minutes, okay? Maybe 20 minutes. Okay? I'll eat, and then we can go. Yeah, you're required to drink a certain amount of water. I'm sure because it's so 100. Okay, I will. Yeah, I'm sure because it's so hot. Wait, who is up here again? I forget. Brog, okay, yeah. Machines, 1930s, yeah. I think for me, the worst job was... Yep. Yep. And there are a lot of filings and stuff all around, I'm sure. Mine, I think the worst was probably one of two jobs. I worked at a collection agency, a debt collection agency for about a month. That was awful. Not because of the work. The work sucked. Like calling people and telling them that they owe money is terrible, but also just the people that you work with in that sort of environment are all just such snakes. It's just awful. They'll stab you in the back any chance they can get. Yep, and the stuff they spray on to prevent corrosion gives you hives if you touch it. Ew. Yeah, that's rough, man. Yeah, the other place was was a similar, a little bit similar to yours. It was a factory, but they were making parts for like heavy machinery. There's just a bunch of chemicals and stuff, and like it wasn't super loud. Um, but you know, at least they gave us hearing protection and stuff. But yeah, that was pretty rough. Those last couple maps were pretty good for currency. Let's see. We got 3 more maps to do. Hopefully, we can get another 2 sacred blossoms. Oh, I also worked in a metal plating company, kind of dangerous. Literally have 3 full swimming pool of acid heated up to 190 degrees. Yeah. Yeah, metal plating that's a tough job too. Especially if they're also doing the like metal forming on site. Oof. Well, yeah. Yeah, the smell must have just been god awful. You know what? I like you, Prometheus. You make me feel so much better about my life. You definitely should have a YouTube channel where you tell these stories. Dummy mortar warheads and planting vehicle stuff. You should. You should have a. You should tell these stories. Sounds like you've had an interesting life. Okay, Denning! Hello, Denning! You don't have any chaos immune here. Immune to physical here. I mean, if you call being on top of a McDonald's roof filled with ice at 3 a.m. in the winter with power washing interesting. Yeah, that is interesting. I do consider it interesting. Why would you be... What, are you just washing the McDonald's arches or something? What on earth were you doing? Good pay, 80% of the job was driving with 2 hours of work. Oh, okay. Yeah, I hear power washing's pretty decent. Cleaning restaurant vents. Oh, yeah, I bet they get all greased up and stuff, right? Or were they just air vents? Yeah. Yeah, anytime you're doing that graveyard work. Ah, yeah, grease safety hazards. So I've been in most of the chain restaurants. Oh. Like behind the scenes kind of stuff, huh? Crazy. They have like a crazy contract for that thing because of insurance. Yeah, well. Yeah, they gotta take care of that fire hazard. Runic gauntlets. Nice. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. The worst restaurant would be Burger King because their broilers leave crazy burn stains. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. But that means that they pay the most, right? Maybe not to you. I mean, unless it's your own business. Okay, there's only 3 here. Jannar, the Omen. Give me your sacred blossom. Ah, it was such a pain to clean, yeah. I can imagine. I can only imagine. This is a 2-man team in a van with a gas boiler in the back. Nice. And did you get along with your coworker? Get along with people all the time. Good. Yeah, in those kind of situations, you gotta... Yeah. That's fair. Oh, come on, man. Do your thing. Stand up on your butt. There you go. No, that wasn't it. If it's an inconvenience, you just pretend like you don't speak English. Well... Yeah, that's true. You can do that. It's lucky I can't quite pull that off yet. I think it's gonna be hilarious if I like go to the US and I pretend not to speak any English, instead just Chinese. It'll just mess with people. Yeah, that's the yeah. You're just like, uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. Sounds good. And then they leave, and then they come back, and you're like, have some weird dish of food. You have no idea what it is, right? In college, I was placed next to Chinese students, which I thought was weird. But when went with it for like a couple of weeks, yeah, okay. Forced to listen to Chinese lectures after the English ones. Oh, that's hilarious. Did you like, oh, because you're in America, and so they just think that you're all Chinese, because you're Asian. That's hilarious. Oh. It's a good skill to have. Being good at fitting in is a good skill to have. Yes, indeed. It can get you very far in life. You just kind of blend in, slowly melt away into the crowd. Or slowly melt into a crowd. It can get you away from bad situations and into better ones. Yeah, pretending to speak bad English is... Oh, I'm sure. But I'm sure sometimes it's really fun just to mess with people. Especially if they're being, like, mean to you or something, or they're just assholes or something like that. Exactly. What in life if not fun? And that's why we play this game, right? Because we're trying to have fun, right? Right? We're not addicts. No, not at all. Questionable. Questionable, yeah. Yeah, they're very questionable. Ah, you should be as lucky as Applebob, I think. Is it Applebob or I think it was. I'm not sure. Maybe it was Game Exile. I can't remember. Somebody in my chat, somebody who's a pretty regular viewer, dropped 2 mirrors this league. I think it was Applebob. Yeah. Super lucky. He's on tier 17s. Dropping mirrors. Random mirrors. Tujin, my man. You'll see a mirror in PoE 3? Maybe. It's possible. I have yet to have a mirror drop on me as well. Or even like a bunch of mirror shards from Harbingers. Anything like that. The closest I've gotten to a mirror besides... Like, I purchased one last league for a bunch of divines just so that I could have one. Like, not even to use it for its intended purpose. Just so that I could have one. Oh, you mainly do bossing, so mirror is... Yeah. Mirror probably not gonna happen bossing. That's true. That'd be very... You'd be incredibly lucky if you had a mirror drop while you were bossing. Quantity of artifacts dropped by monsters. Cold damage. I'm gonna see if I can get... I want to see what that gets. I think it's all that there. Does it get all that up there too? Okay, cool. This is a really good one then. First got into bossing with D2 boss runs. Mephisto, man. Yeah. Hours and hours of Mephisto runs. In Diablo 2. The Council, yeah. The Council can drop some nice stuff, but I think the best place for uniques is what the there's some place in Act 2, Nightmare or Hell mode, that has a lot of chances for dropping unique stuff. D2 is such a funny game because, like, it's similar to StarCraft, not StarCraft 2, but StarCraft 1, and like, in that it's still more popular now than StarCraft 2. And it's like just this weird like game that players found a way to make it even more cool. Like Diablo 2, especially after I started playing with the mod that lets you like have an expanded inventory, I was like, oh, this is awesome. It died again. Okay, maybe doing it first isn't the right time. Not sure. Yeah, Provincial Council drops nice stuff. The other place that people farmed, but that was mostly for experience, was Baal. Surprised they didn't innovate or carry over the rune system. Yeah, they tried on Diablo 3 to have sort of a semi-runes system, but it wasn't the same, and it definitely wasn't as cool. The rune system was awesome. Come on, dude, just do your thing where you become a flying in the air thing. Yeah, trying to get ethereal items. Socketed ethereal items, that was rough. And the trading was terrible in Diablo 2. You're always just trading for Stones of Jordan, basically, or maybe Maras, but Stone of Jordan was the base currency. Definitely not gold. Yeah. Agreed. Some of the rune words were really good on ethereal weapons. Wow, I got really unlucky on this. There's no blue crops either. It's going to be real interesting with that directional play stuff. All right, let's see here. Should be fine. I'm more interested in the automation stuff. Yeah, I haven't really looked at it. So, yeah, all the quality life for minions. I haven't looked at any of it yet. I kind of want to just go in blind for the first time I play. All I saw was that they're doing omnidirectional stuff, and like I was like, oh, okay, this is cool. After that rogue video, I'm blocking all of it out. I'm not, because I don't want it to ruin my Path of Exile experience, and I want to try to go in and just have some fun when it first comes out. Okay, so yeah, I know I got one more map left to do. I'll do it off camera. I'll tell you if I got a Sacred Blossom on it or not, but I'm gonna skip it because I gotta get going. I gotta do some stuff today with my son. But it looks like that's 6 divs there. 7, 8, 9, about 10 divine worth of vivid crystal life force. And for fragments, yeah, we only got 2 Sacred Blossoms. So actually, it's almost the same. We might get one more. So definitely not worth it to do the Horned Scarab of Awakening. Oh yeah, no, look at me. I just go down with the family drama. No, it's cool. My family is drama free, so but I'm getting hungry, and then we're gonna go swimming, have a good time. So yeah, I'll let you guys know if I do one more, if I drop one more. If I do, it would be worth it, but as of right now, your best bet is to just do Harvest Scarab of Cornucopia with doubling, influencing Scarab of the Hordes, and the Scarab of Monstrous Lineage. I think that gets you the best bang for your buck if you want to do Harvest. Let's see, for Tujin. And yeah, so we got a couple medallions here, two extra logbooks. This is what, 27 chaos, 15 chaos for 5. Interesting. Okay. And yeah, I had some of these already. I think I had 100 exceptionals, so like 120. So it's pretty good for artifact gathering. You know, it's a nice little side hustle. I'm not sure if there's something better or not, but anywho. That's going to be all for us today. Please leave a like, follow, and subscribe for more if you like this content. Thank you very much, Prometheus and Game Exile, for coming and hanging out today. I will be back tomorrow, where we're going to be doing some Vol Vessels. We're going to be having some fun with that. Yeah, good night, Prometheus. Until then, I hope you guys are having a good weekend, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.